Alright, welcome everybody. Hope you're all well. Welcome, Kyra. I would love some coffee and snacks and chalky milk. But how are you all doing? I hope you're all well. As usual, I had a pretty chill morning. Made some bacon and eggs earlier. Did a little cleaning again. Cleaned out my vacuum cleaner filter. That was a mess. I started vacuuming and I accidentally sucked up a paper towel and that shredded everywhere. And then I looked at the vacuum cleaner and I went, uh-oh, this thing is very full. So I joke around about needing a femboy maid a lot, but I think I genuinely do need a maid. I'm apparently just not good at doing the cleaning. Huh. I thought you were downloaded already, Danganronpa. Alright, this'll take just a moment. I swear I had this downloaded. Apparently it needs to update. 23:05 p.m. Can't sleep due to a tooth. Aw. Go tomorrow to the dentist to pull it out because you feel loopy during the pain. That's not good. Well, I hope you can at least get a little rest. Hopefully a chilling here will help take your mind off of the toothache. Once Danganronpa wants to actually get going here. Could have sworn I checked that earlier and it was like, oh yeah, no, it's downloaded. Just click here to play. There we go. Hey, Pip, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yes. Ooh, video options, huh? Yeah. Give me borderless. We'll try that. Deal with it. Keyboard and mouse, please. Yeah, we're gonna keyboard and mouse it. We're gonna give our hands a little bit of a rest from the. Danganronpa, you want to capture? Is that a little better? Okay. We might need to do a window capture here. That doesn't seem to be working. One moment. Like that was showing a thing, but it's definitely not working, is it? Not working as intended. Okay, we could do that. Let's see. Let's try relaunching that real quick, huh? Let's relaunch that real quick so y'all can see the opening. And I can watch it instead of fumbling with it. So I've managed to avoid almost all spoilers and stuff for this, despite it being around for quite a while. There's some stuff I've kind of picked up through cultural osmosis, of course. But I've managed to avoid a lot of spoilers, at least. Hey, Yasu, what's up? Why are you dead? Why would I do this to you? Anime games? Well, Soup, I hadn't done a detective game in a minute. And apparently this is a good one, okay? I need a little break from Hollow Knight, alright? From Silksong. You want to stream but in a cute skirt? Gonna steal all my viewers? Gonna curl up at my feet, Pip? Gonna steal all my viewers, Soup. Why would you do that? I have so few. Let's see here. That's probably all fine. Oh, that's the question, huh? English or Japanese? Let's go with Japanese. Logic difficulty, kind or mean? Action difficulty. I didn't think there was that much action in this game. Gentle, kind, mean. Let's go with the medium on all of these, with both of these, huh? I don't know how actually difficult these things are. What am I gonna do about it? Oh, we'll just have to see, huh, Pip? Hey, Bird Scout. You think he's okay? I don't think he's gonna be okay. The massive high school towers over all of the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you can come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. It was me. Before we go any further, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going on for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. Hey, Dragoon, how you doing? On, thank you. I will hydrate. Sound effect for that didn't go off, did it? Did you all hear that sound effect? Because that didn't go off for me. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Oh, I know all about preparation. I have to prep before my Wednesday streams. Hey, Dump, how you doing? Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. Let's see, come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess everything there is state-of-the-art. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is going to be there. Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is going to be there too. So jealous, it's only for winners. Can't quite read what's underneath the text there. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the Ultimate Pop Sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Hey Bailey, how you doing? There's also the Ultimate Baseball Star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the Ultimate Fashionista. Check out all these latest dresses and fashions. Skirts, dresses, clubwear. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the Ultimate Biker Gang leader, too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Sure, okay. Gangs everywhere love the guy. So jealous. It's only for winners. How can anyone ever get in? Anyone can't. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, programmer, clairvoyant, and then some. Hey, Kochi, how you doing? Well, I will admit, I had, like, detective games on the brain already, but, yeah, I wanted, I needed something to do, give my hand a break from, Silksong, and I figured I hadn't done some detectiving in a bit. And I didn't, I've been meaning to look at the Danganronpa games here. The Danganronpas. So, reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. Dunkin' Ramparts. I'd go for some Dunkin' Donuts. I haven't had something sweet in a while, other than some dates. I finally busted into those dates that Soup sent me. Your ball bag, awesome, Soup. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. So we're lucky and nothing else. Hey, Match. You were just thinking that I only play old games. Turn out this game is almost 15 years old. It is, in fact, an older... Is it 15 years old? I know it came to, like, Steam, like, 7 years ago. Somehow I have managed to, like, avoid most of the spoilers about this. I do know some of the broad strokes of this a little bit, due to cultural osmosis, of course. But I've managed to, like, stay mostly... like, unspoiled somehow about the Danganronpas. Luck is the ultimate skill, it's true. Can you ship over some Dunkin' Pumpkin Spice Latte? Oh, I could go for a Pumpkin Spice Latte, I'm not gonna lie. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve, but still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. It's one of those games you want to know nothing about. Yeah, I wish I knew nothing about it, but I do know some of the broad strokes, at least. Just it's kind of impossible to, if you're a weeb adjacent and you are into like these kind of games, you've heard of at least of Danganronpa. Yeah. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense no one else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first steps into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. And then the acid hit. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy, it wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. I mean, if you want to experience ultimate despair, all you really have to do is, you know, live in the United States right now. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck's going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. I don't know why I went with that voice. I was thinking, like, loudspeaker, but then... I don't know. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. Okay. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? So we can WASD, or we can hold the mouse. Okay. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of my of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. An orientation guide. Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. Yep, we just read that. Yep. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep weirdos from just wandering in. I better look around the classroom a little more before I head out. Here's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Okay, well, I want to look around a little bit just to make sure. Okay, it does look like... Let's see, can I leave now just through the door? Leave area? Yes. Geez, this hallway is kind of weird, too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the WASD keys to move through the hallway. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. Also, you can press the tab key to bring up the map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient. Alright, so we are there. An inn? Let's look around here. Room 1B. The door is locked tight. An inn. Despair Hotel. Despair Hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. But anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Okay. Not letting us go there. I assume the big square there is the main hall. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Alright. They probably are gonna not let us do anything but go right to the main hall, but... the AV room. It's locked. What this? The school store. I guess it's not open. Looks like a bathroom. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. Oh, hey, another new kid. Huh? Then you guys are all... Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class. Tag yourself, everybody. So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Aura farming, as the kids would say, huh? How's it going? My name is Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Huh? Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now. Just a moment. There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it. Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. Man, this is gonna be tiring trying to do voices for everybody, isn't it? I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names? That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. This will not be, like, tricky to keep track of, like, 15 different characters, right? Now he's got a... He's like, hey! Actually, his voice is kind of all over the place, isn't it? I am Hifumi Yamada, but if you want to call me by my nickname, the Alpha and the Omega, I don't mind. The ultimate fanfic creator. What a great skill. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable. The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I know the feeling, my guy. I'm not stinky, you're stinky. How you doing, Bailey? I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning? It's about embracing our basest urges. So it's fucking, he writes about fucking. Got it. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata, what's up? Ultimate baseball star, Leon Kuwata. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that supreme athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all... What, you're expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Yeah. What? Aw, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. Didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream? For the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set. This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Hi, I'm Sayaka Maizono. Maizono. I look forward to getting to know you. Sayaka Maizono. Ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. It's soap. It's called soap. It's what girls use. Sayaka Maizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd been going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? I'm kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's an empath. Unlike other people, she can feel emotions. She's a sharp one. Huh, hey, by any chance... Now what? Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess. Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll ever see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa. Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. Already, at this age, she's her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all of her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all. Oh, what? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. Just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me. Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. You finally got your new laptop, just have to set it up for stream and nice. I am Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade. Ultimate moral compass. Ultimate stick up the ass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he has done with his community's public morales committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy's kind of annoying. Okay, now talk to those 5 people over there. Name's Mando Awada. Nice to fucking meet you. Hey, I'm the ultimate biker leader here. Mando Awada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Hi, I'm Jigo Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure. Ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Ah? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Yeah, you know, edited a heck and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real. Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed. It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Can I ask your name? My name is Kyoko Kirigiri. Ultimate something or another. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? Dingley Pompolus. Yep. Duncan Ramparts. Dingle Ron Paul. How you doing, Renala? By the way, actually, if any of y'all aren't following Renala, go follow Renala. So what ultimate something are you? Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki. Ultimate Programmer, that's so funny if you know. I didn't know that that's what their ultimate thing was, but I do know a thing about this character. And that's really funny if you know. I did. Man, they knew. The writers of this game knew, huh? Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you. Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. Yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all of the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen. I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything. Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Hey, I'm Aoi Ashihina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup? Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Ashihina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic candidate. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. I remind you, these are all high school students, and they're... So, what's your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that, it is that. Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi, Makoto Naegi. She just keeps repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing? You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard that before in my life. I've actually seen that in anime, so I think that's a thing. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down. Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. Let's talk to the JoJo character. I am Sakura Ogami. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Boy.
Hey, you. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you? Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Name's Byakuya Togami. The affluent progeny. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from the Hope's Peak Academy thread online. We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hiro for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will. Ultimate Clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community. Sure, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all of that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it. Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened? I saw it. I looked at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school. Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. I believe drinking age in Japan is 20. I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg. What a name. Ultimate Gambler. Okay. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? Huh? Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. As I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celeste Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she's entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. Hehehe. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed buffoons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about? Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously? Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird, that every one of us would get knocked out like that. Exactly, that's why we're freaking out. But that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What was that about? Plus all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What is going on here? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of you know, crime or something? What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school? Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. But this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure, sure. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit. Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me. I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. I guess we'll go with...
Mic check, 1, 2. This is a test of the school's broadcast system. Am I on? Can anyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now? Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what are you just gonna take off like that? Oh yeah, now I get it. The whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Oh, wait for me, I want to go with you.
There's that then. I will see you all there. Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This, doesn't seem right. Yeah, that announcement was totally weird. Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here? If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? We're still right? Sure. I guess we can talk to people still. Let's see.
Hello. Are you okay? Is everyone okay?
true. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I know how you feel, but all we can do is check it out, right? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Like, can I, like, look around a little more? Let's see. A mailbox. There's nothing inside. Okay. Shit. What the hell kind of game are they playing? What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Alright. Leave the area? Yes. Alright. So we're supposed to go to the gym. Let's see, I assume we probably can't get in here to what looks like a nurse's office. Better make my way to the gym. I need to find out what's going on. Alright. We got ads starting in about a minute. We'll take a little break once they do. Yeah, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Oh, no, that is Mondo saying that. It really ain't that much different than the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here walking through the halls? I didn't see a single person. Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's get this over with. Hey, where's whoever called us here? Mondo, stop, no running. I too shall go.
Hey, wait, don't leave me here alone.
Okay, time for some tutorial action. That wasn't the tutorial? You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Okay, noted. Noted. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Oh, there we go. We got ads. So, we'll take a quick break here. I'm gonna run, refill my drink. Be back in just a couple while we wait for ads. Alright, we ought to be back. Let's see. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their rewards. The school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. Welcome to the future. I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony. Ooh. See, I told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right, but in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of this was.
Hey there, howdy, hello, is everyone there? Good, then let's get things rolling.
Very normal things going on.
Huh? A teddy bear? I am not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet y'all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
That teddy bear can talk.
Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Momokuma, and I am your headmaster. What? It moved.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something.
How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't create or even comprehend it. Oh, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate.
Now then, moving on, we really must hurry and get started.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so...
He has abandoned the gag.
Everyone stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
Good morning.
You don't have to say it back. Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school.
Huh?
Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die, such as the... Whoops, I accidentally skipped through that, but we get the idea. Oh, what did you say, until the day we die? Oh, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. Ah, and just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again.
Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school, they're there to keep us trapped in here?
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. It ain't funny anymore.
You keep saying it's a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you. But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave? Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school.
Really?
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who'd like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Well, you know, if one person were to murder another...
Murder?
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting.
The hell are you talking about? To kill each other?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Yeah, stop blabbering all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world, got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on and killing spree.
Alright, come on, how long are you gonna keep this up?
Eh?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Reveal the trick?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Momokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target. Got you, little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ. What, no smart-ass comeback this time? Stop that goddamn beeping and say something. Watch out. Get rid of it. Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
I told you I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma.
There's another one. You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt. Hey, so does this mean, like, there's a bunch more of you around somewhere? Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget, the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, moving on. The handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure that you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly. You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial to have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya!
And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how do you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened? Everyone, we need to calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's...
We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
A lie, that's what it is. All of these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, no one had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. Well, one of them's an empath, so he should be having an easier time tasting their... sensing their thoughts. And that's when it hit me. I realized that the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Okay, okay. We have our premise in place. This appears to be the same opening. It also appears to not be letting me, like, skip it, though. So I guess we're watching this. We have a premise. Some mysterious, agency or something that has built these Momokumas, have whisked all of these students who are apparently exceptional in some way away to live in captivity for mysterious reasons. Momokuma says that it's because despair is just so interesting to him. Hey, Renala. So we have our premise. I'm sure no one's gonna want to leave and murder anyone, right? I'm sure it's gonna be totally cool, right? Hey, Adrian. Thank you, thank you. I will definitely need to drink a lot, all these voices I'm doing. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you going to do now? Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me. Like a bad boy. The bad boy I am. Spank me, daddy. Huh? Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
And perhaps that's the mission exactly?
Idiot, to look for a way out, duh. And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them.
But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Momokuma mentioned before doing anything else. True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Shit. Fine, let's hurry up and check the stupid rules already. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. I don't think they can leave anyway. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited and is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces. This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I'd love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
Yeah, but if he got punished like we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. So what? I've made a ton of promises and I still have to keep That's so what? So I can't afford to die here. None of that made much sense to me, but you were saying you will follow the regulations, is that it? Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. That was what I was questioning myself. What does that mean? You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. Stop taking the words out of my mouth, game. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. More like a full-on stab. Well, now let's forget all that silky junk about murderers, or silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? Those are tons of questions. There are tons of questions that we need to answer. Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Somebody here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Wait, hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you're all seized up with the fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me. Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Out of my way, Plankton. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Yeah, like, actually. One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass! Stop, we shouldn't fight. The fuck you say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch? What do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. Fuck you! Wham. And then we died. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming, it was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all of these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just totally lost track of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. Punched in the face. Oh yeah, that guy's a huge gang leader and I should be scared of him. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report cards section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. Truth bullets. Can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. I see, I see. I see. We can go quite far back. Okay. Good to know. Map. Truth bullets. Review evidence and witness accounts you've made a record of. Okay. Oop. Come on. Review whatever personal belongings you have on you. Report card. Review the report cards for each student at Hope's Peak. Regulations. System. Alright. The tab will show us everything we can look at, which is a lot of stuff. Alright. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Surveillance camera. Hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. We got a coin, apparently. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. Guess it's locked. Let's see. Can I use my key on it? Let's see. I'm assuming not. I'm assuming those are not items. Alright. This piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says... Announcements from Headmaster Monokuma.
Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms and the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do it, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves.
Like, literally, like, encouraging us to murder. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. It's still in shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it there. I feel like I looked at all those. Another metal plate mounted here. We knew that. Yeah, I feel like I've looked at all this. It's like door leads outside, it's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory. It will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. So it must be my dormitory room. Yep. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? It'd be funny if literally, like, everyone else was dead. Alright, like, it's a really short game. They're all dead already. There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. Rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham. Ah! She have like a piece of toast in her mouth. Is this like some like, you know, anime meet cute? Oh, Sayaka. Sorry, are you okay? I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. Well, that's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here. Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me. Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall? After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you. Well, good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. This is where I just came out of. My name and picture are on the nameplate. How cute. There's no reason for me to go back inside. There's Mondo, dude that knocked us out. He's like right across from us. Looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. Ah, look at that. Let's see. Doesn't seem to be like a rhyme or reason to where the rooms are set up. Alright, so we're going to the dining hall. Looks like we're not allowed to go take a bath right now. Looks like I can't get in there. I'm assuming I can't get out here. Probably no way. This is where the classrooms and stuff are. I don't have any reason to go that way right now. I should meet up with everyone at the dining hall. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that? Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? She's literally reading our thoughts. It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. We're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. Okay. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD buttons to make a selection, and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Oh, I probably should have, like, right-clicked on that, huh? Since it was purple. Hold on. Nah, it's not gonna let me. Not from here, I guess. Or, let's see. I guess not. I probably should have clicked on that. By the way, Makoto? Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... Aha. I know this is a kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious. Mm-hmm. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all of my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all of you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Oh yeah? Calm down. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Like that. So, what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. That's a sign of brain damage. Being unconscious that long? I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. They're like literally all dead. Would be so funny. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear, I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. It's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here. Wait, hold on a sec. What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko? What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really... No, I must be overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, yeah, let's do that. You know... Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Has she? What has she really done? So, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything naturally, I'd have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Let's see. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and... There I made the discovery of the century! I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keyring with the owner's name precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room. And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next-door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double-check that later. Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while. Well, better to have than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student? That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Brilliant, brilliant. Alright. We can click on Junko. I don't think I should leave right now. Oh, no, that's not Junko that I'm clicking on there. Well, I feel like I talked with everybody out. Didn't I exhaust your, what you said? Yeah, we talked about those. Oh, nope, there's more. We went up and down the school, double checking the windows in all of the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit. There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off. This sucks. It really sucks. It sucks, sucks, sucks. What the hell are we gonna do? God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Surveillance camera. Hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now, but yeah, okay. Yeah, yep. Nope, okay. Well, we got a coin. Yep. I guess we just keep talking to Sayaka here. Let's see. So those two went off on their own. So did Kyoko, who's not here. And it looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Okay, the same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. Okay. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over, but we didn't find a thing. Sorry. I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal. But it was Sakura and me both wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs, nothing. It was hard as like metal. Well, yes, it is metal. Hey, Pip. We done with setting shit up now? No. I'm sorry, Pip. Yeah, anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. You've been here the whole time, though? I appreciate it. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor. We could further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. There is a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Alright. Yep, they went off. They went off. Hina, Sakura, and Mondo, yep. And then Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi. Do I want a cuppa? I would love a cuppa. Did you see, Pip? I have an emote called Cuppa now. I named it Cuppa. Welcome back, Andy. If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives. Hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. If you want to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Damn. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. Toko, that's not cool, man. Yeah, I doodled that up real quick in MS Paint, and I'm still undecided if I like it or not, but I decided to put it on there. It is, weather is getting cooler, so I'll be drinking more tea. And coffee during streams soon, so I figured that'd be cute. I'm glad you like it, but... I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met? Alright, guys, everybody just calm down, alright? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? I think maybe he should have, like, more of a surfer accent since he's all laid back. Maybe he needs, like, a surfer accent. It's your favorite, I have to keep it. Well, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. So that's what they have to say, huh? Well, then I guess I'm the only one left. Yep, what do you have to say? I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. For now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long could the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All of the food gets restocked automatically every day. That's weird. How would she know that? At least that's what Momokuma said. You saw him? Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control. A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Dude, calm the fuck down. Holy shit. Come on, man. The hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude. Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... Voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo.
You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Oh, nope, it's Kyoko. I assumed it was Momokuma. Do you really think that you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Not gonna lie, I kinda thought Kyoko was dead already. I was kind of assuming Kyoko had died. Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this? Doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now! Never mind that, what's it mean? Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy? Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations? I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I get stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on? This is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say it. I was trying to not think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill. Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do here. There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it? A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Alright, we got ads going. But we're probably good. We'll read through this. I don't think we're gonna hit anything too interesting. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. So, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why? The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure? However, unlike other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it. I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct. On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. You can't just decide to speak for us. So everyone is in agreement. Good. A little sip of soda here. Then if you'll excuse me. Oh, wait, where are you going? It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives. So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting. Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Do we really have to stay the night here?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up? That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow? Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. Welcome back, everybody. During the commercial break, they all of the students decided that there's no regulation against just going out at night, but they're going to choose to do so just so they don't have to worry about, just as a preventative, measure, so they don't have to worry about people lurking around at night. So just as an agreement, even though it's not an official rule, they've just decided, hey, let's just not do anything at night. We'll just we'll just chill in our dormitories. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. We've been awake for like an hour. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked.
Bzz, wrong. Not locked.
Holy crap.
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
Makoto Nagi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit?
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the doorknob, lift up on the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye.
You're back with a cuppa? Very nice. Hey, wait. Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it's officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bedbugs bite.
2 cuppa. Oh, I would love a cuppa. And it looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but it'd be fine. I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Thank you, Pip. Oh, Momokuma Theater. Lovely.
In any normal school, Mr. Momokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals. I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. The nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. What's up? Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. Wonder if he's always like this. He seems to always be like this. There's Kyoko's. So let's see. Sayaka. Where's Sayaka's room? There's Junko. Celeste. Sakura. Aoi. Leon. Yashiro. Ifumi. Wait. What the heck's her room then? I must have gone past it. That must be hers, like, right next to mine, right? Oh yeah, there we are. Sayaka. Yep. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello. Good morning, Sayaka. Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. But why would they? Why would they attack us? Why would they put us here and then attack us? What's you know, what would be their reason for that? So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym. Okay, let's go. Again? Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Can we go in her room? Why are you trying to get into my room? Oh, come on, hurry up, let's go. I no reason. Alright, let's see. We can just, like, teleport, apparently. Via the map. How do I do that? Because doing this still makes me look around. How do I do that? Do I go like this? Ah. I don't know how much faster this is gonna be, to be honest. Is this gonna actually be any faster? Where even is it? There we go. Gym first floor. Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Gee, I wonder what, right? Wonder what it could be. She was kind of glowing purple there. I thought we had a kind of assumed... Clearly you want this helmet. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Okay. Here's the obvious thing, I suppose. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it, and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, it's like, what, glitter? Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me. We got our ass kicked earlier. So hard. Thank you for saying that. I've got you on my side. I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Saka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I could tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Like, why? To what purpose? I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. I'm sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing? No, it's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that was what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. that took us that look. With somehow this seems so sinister, doesn't it? I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh? I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. Hey, Nano, how you doing? Yep, doing some Danganronpa. I've always wanted to get around to looking at this series. And I needed a little break from Silksong, so... doing some Danganronpa. I'm doing well. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all? Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun, but that's exactly what scares me, huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and I get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like a family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. Grabbing some popcorn, very nice. Believe it or not, I have managed to avoid most of the spoilers for this game. I mean, there's some stuff that I know, obviously, just from cultural osmosis, but I've managed to avoid a lot of like the spoilers for this series, so... To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all. I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So, you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil? You mean the condiment? I'm just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. Yeah, we did take the sword. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? She is our assistant, after all. Door doesn't quite fit the door frame. I'll have to make sure and remember the trick to opening it. I certainly remember the trick, yes. It's Kyoko. Sayaka's is right there, yeah. Guess I should press the doorbell.
You know, Makoto,
I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah, why not? Are you going to try and cheer me up? Oh my. Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I mean, what else are we doing? I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? I don't think I have anything to give her. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. Oh. School crest. Would she like that? Does that matter, I wonder? I didn't know this was going to be a thing in this game. I thought it was more detective-y. I was kind of expecting to get to the murder investigations a little sooner. Not gonna lie. You're sure you don't want to give her something? Gifts are based on talents. I don't know. I don't think she would like a school crest. That feels like something like Taka would like. Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? Oh, what's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing her face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Aw, thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. It really wasn't... I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. And that's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. This is suddenly creepy. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a huge bird. If it was a huge bird, a heron? Cranes are pretty big, right? Herons, I think, are pretty large. It was a heron, wasn't it? No, not quite. It was similar, but even bigger than that. Like a heron, but bigger. That would have to be... A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... had to have been a crane, then. Cranes are big. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond. That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it. I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. Oh, sorry. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right. 'Cause I'm psychic. Yeah, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Okay. Just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Do I still have more free time? Or is the story going to progress? I'm assuming the story is progressing.
And this is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it's officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. We did, like, nothing today. We went to the gym, got some food, had a conversation. That is what we did today. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration.
So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Heart-pounding excitement. Doki doki.
My little Kokoro is going all doki doki.
Good morning, everyone. It's now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. What should I do today? Ooh, we have some free time. All right. Who do we want to, like, talk to? Who do we want to, like, hang out with? Do you think people are in their rooms still? Taka's got a real stick up his ass. Kyoko's kind of ice cold. Makoto's a jerk. Mondo's kind of an asshole. He punched us real good. Byakuya. Wait, no, we're Makoto. Byakuya is a jerk. He's a rich jerk. Sayaka we talk to a lot. It's Junko, the fashionista. Toko, she's just kind of mean. She's kind of rude. I kind of like chicks with glasses, though. But Celeste, the gambler, she's a weirdo. Chihiro, the programmer. Aoi, the swimmer. Sakura, the martial artist. Leon, the baseball player guy. Yashido, the psychic dude. Hifumi, the nerd who writes doujinshi. You notice the voice acting is... I did put it in Japanese, yeah. I could have put it in English, I suppose, and then I wouldn't have to do the voices, I guess, but... You know. What can I say? Who should we talk to? Sakura actually seems like okay, right? This is Sakura's room. I don't really have anything to talk to her about right now. Okay. Aoi... Celeste... I don't trust Celeste. We can try talking with Chiito. Don't really have anything to talk to her about right now. Okay. Let's just try everybody, see if anybody's around. Oh, okay, we're gonna talk to Toko. I was not expecting this. Gotta go to the dining hall? Well, we found Toko.
Did you come here to yell at me?
My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. Hmm? Should I hang out with Toko while she's acting like this? Probably not. It's not gonna lie, it's real tempting to go like, you know, actually, if you're gonna be a pill like this, no. let's do it. I was perfectly happy spending time with myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out a little bit. Spend some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? I don't think I have anything she's gonna like. I don't think she's gonna like that school crest, either. Not really, though. She's just standing there. Does she want something? Well, she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko. What, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know. We're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened? Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Well, yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literary prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me that you give a crap, you should at least know that. Her best-known book was, romance. It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot up to the top of the hottest men polls, right? How did you know that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature has blinded me. Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. Not really sure. Does she hate me now? The report card has been updated based on our experience. We just unlocked the skill of vocabulary. Nice. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Do we have more free time, or are we good? Still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. She hates us, definitely, yeah. How you doing, Chester? Oh, there's yeah. Sayaka. Let's see. We can talk to Junko. We talked to Toko already. Celeste. Aoi. Sakura. Oh, hello. You're like right there.
Oi.
Makoto. Actually, never mind. So what did you want? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yeah. I'm hoping she's gonna teach us to, like, punch real good or something. You know, you never know, right? You're good? How am I? I'm doing alright. I'm resting my hands from Silksong. My thumbs are a little sore from playing Silksong the last couple days, so I've been meaning to take a look at these Danganronpa games for a long time now, so finally getting around to it. Can you teach me how to punch? Teach me punch. You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Not really, no. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight. From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be mixed martial arts. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right? That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Headed back to my room for a little while. Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it's officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight, and don't let the bed bugs bite.
Their day has already come to an end. When will I... No, we... When are we gonna get out of here? We've done, like, nothing for the last couple days. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Game's more of a slow burn than I anticipated.
I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to the regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle.
Disagree.
Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke.
Maybe. I guess.
Drive-thru is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world. Which is why I said I needed that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later.
Good morning, everyone. It's now 7 a.m. The nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Is it Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. He's gonna try to murder me. Yes, what would you like? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, you find someone to support you, and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. I couldn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. I mean, I don't know why we listen to Taka. He's not the boss of me. Let's see. Dining hall, dining hall, dining hall. I guess we'll walk. He's kind of a smooth brain. He's smooth brain with a big old stick up his ass, it seems. What's up? Ugh, so freaking tired. Hell's wrong with that guy? He wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. Guess he's going around waking everyone. Seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure it'll just come bug you again. Yeah, probably. Damn it. Guess we'd better go. We'd just go then. And that's that. What is this room anyway? Won't budge. Love to find out where those stairs lead, but there's no way past the gate. What's the point of having stairs if you're just gonna block them off? I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. Let's see, can we go in here? The girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I should head there myself. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. Alright, fine. Hey, it's Junko. What's this? Okay. What's up, Junko? Kodo, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh? My mascara is totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me. As if. It's like night and day. Sorry. I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been imprisoned here, and that's what she's worried about right now. Here's the dining hall. Here's Toko. Toko? Oh, what? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she nervous about? People that don't have social anxiety don't understand. I don't have any reason to go to the school area. Yeah. Alright. Nyum. Why is she nervous? Spoken like someone who has no social anxiety, right? Wow. Everybody's got shit to say. Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. Yeah, busy. We're so busy. I make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step in this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a while for me, too. Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall. Seriously? Nothing at all? Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything. You are going to die. Huh? You can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die. What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here. You gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying? Yeah, it sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit. No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody had any clues? One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. That doesn't help much. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place? Yeah, well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend, Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainly, it's not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Certainty is not a... Chihiro is your fave. I know not a lot about this game, but I do know, like, a thing about Chihiro, obviously. That is kind of impossible to avoid if you look at certain stuff. Right? The fact that Chihiro is a programmer is very funny. Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought. But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? It's okay. Everything is absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help? We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they've called the police already.
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Okay, Monokuma kind of based for this. What are you doing here?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill?
To protect Capital.
All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization.
I mean, not exactly.
The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers?
Actually, the role of police is to protect Capital. They're state-sponsored protectors of Capital that are allowed by the state to do violence upon its own citizens. Sakura has a raspy woman's voice. Yeah, but I figure I'm going with like a JoJo voice for her. I know it's a her and everything, but you know, doing another raspy voice I think will kill my throat. I have to like I'm doing like 16 different voices here. I have to save my voice a little bit. So I think doing a raspy woman's voice would be. I'm not even sure how I would do that. Maybe something like this. But that'd be kind of murder on my voice, I think. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Bit of a slow burn so far, but I'm enjoying it. I've been wanting to look at these games for a while. I have all three. Well, I think 3 or 4 of them. I think I have 4 of them actually. Now that I think about it, so.
I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
Why the hell are you laughing? I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that? So, Mr. Serial Killer, psycho freak bastard, what the hell do you want?
Mr. Serial Killer, psycho freak bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
We know what you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
There was nothing you can... Yeah, that was not Momokuma saying that. There's nothing you can say to make us start killing each other.
Wait, I think yes. Ding, 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 I figured it out. All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing.
Oh, what are you...
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just had to give everyone a motive.
We got ads starting in a couple minutes here, and then we'll take a little break. Hey, Amala, how you doing, hon? How goes? I'm doing all right. I'm taking a little break from Silksong today, so I decided, hey, I've been wanting to look at the Danganronpa games for a while, so we're looking at the first one. Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that.
Hey, All That Silver, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you even talking about?
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know... despair, that's all. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before I could find out anything useful. Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting. We got ads starting in a minute. So once they do, I'm gonna take another little quick break, refill my drink and everything. Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it. Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped. Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me? Because you're closest to the door? That's the rule, right? Rule? Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey! Hey! You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. He did knock us the fuck out earlier. Okay, I guess I'll be going then. Awesome, thanks. I owe you one. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Yep, there's the ads. So, gonna take a quick break while ads run. They are. Well, they knocked us the fuck out earlier too. So yeah. But alright, we'll be back in just a couple while ads run here. So, back in just a minute. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Oh, why am I grabbing the controller? I'm mouse keyboarding this. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Again, he knocked us the fuck out earlier. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. People are complicated, you know? No one's all good or bad. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... I mean, there was an audio-video room, right? Let's see... Means probably not the laundry. I don't think we can watch a video here. Yeah, you're right. But the video, there's someplace specific we need to go. Like I saw an audio-video room earlier. Nurse's office, hallway, AV room. Oh, we can't teleport there because we haven't been there. Okay. We can teleport here, though. Okay. There's the store. Can I pop in the store while I'm here? I haven't taken a look at it yet. They got a lot of stuff. Look at all this stuff. Yep, it's definitely the school store. But it has kind of a Japanese-Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Okay. Starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. If only, if only. A vending machine. Guess this must be the school store then. Yep, we've established that, yes. How long am I going to be stuck here, being watched by all these cameras? Presumably a very long time. Alright. Are you what I put... I'm assuming you are what I put these coins into, probably. If I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Tell me about the Mono machine. During your stay here at Hope's Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the world. Yep, I've found a few. These Mono coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use your handbook menu to see how many Mono coins you already have. And if you put your coins into the machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chances you have of getting something new. Check the presents section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like it? Would I like to do it? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's give it a shot. There we go. Just use them all. Got an item. Okay, I guess that was... We spent all 4 just to get the 1 item, I guess? Okay. Alright. I guess. Alright, how do I leave? Alright. Spend Mono coins in the machine to get presents. Use the mouse wheel. Oh, I could use the mouse wheel to add or remove as well. Okay. Hold down the right mouse button. The amount will increase or decrease by increments of 10. Turn the knob. Once you've inserted at least 1 coin. The more coins you spend, the more likely you will get a present that you've never gotten before. Sometimes Lady Luck will smile down on you, and you'll get more than 1 present at once. Okay. Okay. How do I leave now? Open help. Quit R key. Okay. There we go. Got it. Alright, audio video room, right up here. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned. I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before anyone else gets here. Sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Ah. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family. You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best. I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. What'd they do to your family, dude? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to his family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
For the answer, after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think of anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Oh, what's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Momokuma was talking about? Well, what's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way, it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. I would imagine also, Celeste would probably be acting calm here too, because Celeste was very big on not showing weakness. So I would imagine Celeste is probably also calm. That's who I was actually expecting it to say. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other. Is this the classic prisoner's dilemma?
Huh?
Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country's fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us.
Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
You can't say that, but you can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guards, you can just... What?
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
Okay then, so maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka? Oh, what's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka. Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right? Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. I say that, but first, let's talk to people. What was in your video, Taka?
I saw. Sorry. It's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
I assume that's probably gonna be the case for pretty much everyone. Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like this that even exist? I just don't understand. They don't... To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Sakura?
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
What was in your video, Kyoko? Why should I tell you? What was in your video, Hifumi?
Yeah. Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think?
Well, Why are you covering your ears?
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I don't think that's how that works.
Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right?
I want to think so, but...
Oh, what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be.
No, he's finally getting worried. The surveillance camera? Yeah. Yep, we hate the idea of being watched. Yep. Let's see. We've looked at just about everything. Yeah, looks like. Alright. We will, leave the area. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Let's see, where would she have gone? I guess we can just kind of look around. Oh, she left too. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Thank you, Dylan. I will hydrate. Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... Let's see. Look around. Maybe she's in the gym? Possibly. How's it take you 2.5 hours to get things set up and you're not even halfway done? Ugh, I'm sorry, Pip. Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Alright, not in the gym. We can't get to the second floor. Can I go in here? Okay, okay. Where might she be? Cafeteria appears to be closed. We can't get in there. Oh, we can. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look like she's in here, though. Okay. Not in the cafeteria. Bath is closed. Oh, hello. What are you doing? What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it's strangely scary. There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? Kinda. She probably went to her room, right? Nothing I need to do in there yet. Probably not in the men's room. We can look around, though. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. How many fish? Be interesting if there were exactly 15, right? Because we're kind of like fish in a fish tank, right? Trapped in here just for someone's amusement, presumably. Or at least we're told it's for amusement. Can't get inside. The gate's in the way. There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. Must be locked. Hey, N64 Gamer. How you doing? Looks like some kind of switch. Wonder what it does. Starving for information from the outside world. Yeah. Leave the area? Sure. What's up, Mondo? What was in your video, Mondo? Eh? It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass. Yeah, it's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Alright. She's probably in her room, right? Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Sayaka? No answer. Guess I'll have to keep looking. Okay, she's not in her room. Surprised at that. Okay. That is what I would have assumed. She couldn't have gotten into anybody else's room, presumably, right? Sayaka's not the type to go into someone's room without permission. I should go look anywhere else. Well, plus I don't think she could, right? We've all have keys to our own rooms. So I assume nobody can get into each other's rooms, right? She wasn't in here. So where else would she be? I think I, like, checked, like, just about everywhere I could, right? I did notice that there was a back room here, yeah. Which makes sense. They would have to be able to cook back here, right? Those aren't dangerous looking at all. Some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. A bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. Well, those all appear to be, you know, just a chef's knives. So you wouldn't need that many different sizes of chef's knives, right? I have a nice, like, I prefer a nice just 8-inch chef's knife personally. That's what you need for, like, most things. You don't need a lot of different sizes. Colorful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. There's so many different kinds, and all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. I could go for some cake. I'm hungry. It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Okay. Appears to be, like, everything in here. Leave again. Let's see. So, kitchen... Yeah, we can't get in here. Did we go in the laundry? Did we try? Hey, Grumpy, how you doing? I am, in fact, yeah, taking a little break from the hand cramps. How you doing? Some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Jeez, okay. Washing machine. Not surprising this is the laundry room, after all. Is it going to say that for all of them? Okay, it is. Alright. Oh! We got a coin from that one. Maybe we should check them all, then. Kinda don't want to bother checking them all. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. I mean, I really want to know. I mean, it's kind of obvious, isn't it? There's, like, the swimmer chick, right? Vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. Okay. The monitor is probably just going to say I'm desperate for information from the outside world. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. Don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing next. Ugh. Surveillance camera. Yep. Hates the idea of being watched. Yep. Okay. Guess we'll check them all, just to make sure. Okay. Hey, we got a coin from that one. All right. Okay. Okay, yeah. You're alright, just relaxing. Had a meeting for some of the volunteer work you do, and now you're off for 2 days. You're wiped. Just want to you just want to drink Pepsi Zero and eat Cheetos for 48 hours. That's valid. We've checked most places here. I can't get in here. This is locked off. Can't get in there. Oh, maybe we can. Never mind. Okay. Oh no, this is just back here. Are you in here? Are you in like one of the classrooms? This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. This clock telling me what time it is, but I can't see outside, so I have no idea if it's even right. Oh, there she is. Found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? Well, if that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me. Sayaka? Please, help me. Her voice was small and shaky. Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore. Sayaka. I mean, there's one way we can get her out of here, right? It's a really dark way, but there's a way we can get her out of here. Be a real short game. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please, no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me. Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
It's standing up!
Yeah.
Makoto, it's standing up.
What's standing up?
Do you even have to ask? You're a flagpole.
Get the hell out of here.
No, I want to join in.
Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure, white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out.
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. That's a really bad idea. I'd never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all of my power, and let go with everything I had. Blah.
Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course meal dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. The heck was that just now?
You just wanted to mess with us.
Well, for now, you want to head back?
Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sak and I had headed back to our dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. These kids are holding out for real. You know, this is a real slow burn. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay? Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up. It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and I opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Somebody tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during the nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so... But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me, but I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. Well, in that case, then.
This is the school announcement. It's now 10 p.m. As such, it's officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry to that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone, good night, sleep tight, and don't let the bedbugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys, too. Oh, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again. Like I said, I'm psychic. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Yep, let's do it.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there.
Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and then lift on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem.
Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right, I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you.
Okay, well I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Oh, and about what I said before?
When
I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know.
Good night, then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there is nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. We're in a girl's room! So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Don't be weird. Be, like, not weird. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Yeah. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Alright. I mean, there's probably nothing else to really look at. Yeah, we looked at those. We're not going to be able to get into the bathroom. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. A little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. Should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Excuse me.
Imagine you're all on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear. So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together.
So someone's definitely got murdered finally, right? Murder definitely happened, right?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. Someone definitely got murdered, right? I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Like, definitely, like, you know, my genre savviness tells me Sayaka just murdered somebody, right? And it's gonna try to blame it on us because, like, you know, a few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there, or we're gonna have to, like, cover for her, right? Fighting was setting up OBS and other stream bits so good. You're gonna cry and scream. OBS can be a pain. Don't I know it? Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. I suppose I'm early. We'll have to see. Yeah, someone definitely got murdered, right? I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. I was jerking it.
Or the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever. I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone. My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
Oh, what? Is it so awful to be late?
I didn't oversleep. Just, you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Which one are you, chat? But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late, you're an early type? I'm a get there right on time type. Like, I like to be on time, but I am not early. But that's more, I respect other people's time, usually. So I try to be right on time. But don't expect me to show up early. I'm like a 2-minute early guy, not like a 15-minute early guy, right? So for her to be so late... What's going on? Did something happen? Hey man, you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
I got the sense she always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. So is it rather that someone was going to kill us and instead killed Sayaka? Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night, The room had been completely transformed. Well, what the hell? Oh no, did they use this? Did they use our shitty sword? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword I brought back. Okay, that's the sheath. Yep. Yep, alright. More slashes. Slashes and gouges. Yep, okay. Bed. The bed's been damaged too. Looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? We'll check the bathroom in a minute. I assume it's the bathroom. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay. Because the door is off the hinges, clearly. I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Yep. Sure enough. Sure enough, someone had to die, right? That looks like a chef's knife from the kitchen. Took me a second to realize realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. A moida, most foul. A moida in my death game? When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. All of them! They're all there! You're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... If Sayaka... You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone. None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Should it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to all come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
There he is again.
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear times one rule. Bear times one rule. Bear times one. I don't get it. I'm not getting this joke. Not up on OBS, so you're kind of useless for that. What's going on with OBS?
What exactly is going on with the OBS, yeah. I've had my struggles with it, but, you know. Yeah, we got ads starting again in a minute. We might go a little long. I'd like to actually get to it a little bit more here, since we finally had a murder. So maybe we'll go a little long. Thank you, Dragoon. Yeah, we'll take another little break once the ads start in about 5-ish minutes.
Then who did it? Who killed her? You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that. You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her. Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
Someone killed someone?
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth. That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Why are you laughing?
It's 'cause. Naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
You said you have to get away with it. You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown. During the trial, you have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution? And by execution, you mean...
Come on, that's pretty clear, isn't it?
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair, bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all of the rest of us get executed?
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Great, love it. Alright, the ads will be starting in just a second, so we'll take a little break once they do, and then we'll get to this. Hopefully we'll be able to play out this first class trial. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? I don't have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone.
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What? Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something?
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
Don't be so selfish.
You're the one being selfish. Do whatever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't...
Oop, there's the ads. Alright, we'll be right back after the ads, so... Gonna, again, refill my drink and everything, so... We'll be back in just a second. We'll keep going a little bit. We'll go a little long tonight. So, alright, be right back. Alright, welcome back everybody. You should be back from commercials. I do want to go a little longer tonight, so I want to see if we will get to this class trial. Let's see.
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Yeah.
You enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear Gungnir.
Yo, did you...
What? Uh-huh. This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Shit. Oh, what the? I don't... This can't be real.
No way! Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right? Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey the school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Man, Junko, like, seemed cool, too, right? Like, she kind of had a good head on her shoulders, despite, like, you know... Like, you'd assume, like, oh, she's the fashionista, so, like, she must be kind of a ditzy girl. But she had, like, probably one of the better heads on her shoulders there, right? Like, she was always the one, like... But also, like, not cold and calculating, like, Kyoko. Interesting, though. Nobody here could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went up and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you could put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Anyway, none of that matters now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Momokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
It's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Now then, please put all of your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any chance but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so let me meet up for the class trial in a little while.
Now with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh? Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Will you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. That is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. Before I begin with the investigation, who's on my radar of suspicion? Byaku there is I kind of suspect a little bit that it would be Byaku there. Like, you know, he's been really tight-lipped about what's going on. He seems like a real asshole. He also showed up late to the breakfast. So he is my suspicion. I had to guess. My guess would be him. It's a little early to tell, though. I'm waiting for someone to slip up somewhere and say something that I can catch them on, obviously, but, yeah. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. The interesting twist would be if it was Junko. Would be the interesting twist. But I don't feel like Momokuma would have then offed her. And Junko probably wouldn't have, had such an issue with what was going on. I don't know, maybe, that might be why she so didn't want to join in with it all. Was maybe because she was afraid of getting found out. So being Junko would be the interesting twist. Byakuya, I kind of suspect. Just look at him. He just seems villainous. But, I guess we'll see. Alright, let's talk with people. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all of the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. I mean, you like rules, though. You love rules. You'd think he would be on. You'd be like, well, rules are rules, man. So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? Yeah, of course we are. So you finally noticed? Noticed what? I was looking through the Momokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right.
Then could it be...
All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
You expect us to believe that?
Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? I mean, we are a suspect here, right? I mean, come on. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. Well, in that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. But what if Mondo did it? Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not? Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you'd do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you! Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two-player co-op base defense with two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means... that means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Oh, hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
You're just now accepting that?
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more?
I'd rather you didn't, no.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. Koto, and just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Yeah, but guard duty, huh? Yeah, I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right. Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave the goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know. Are we gonna investigate a murder?
How do we even do something like that? And don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. You may as well at least check just to check.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help but investigate.
Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Anyway, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out that way, the way Momokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Guess I should look through the Momokuma file we got before. The victim says Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. So someone probably grabbed her by the arm. There was a struggle, clearly. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Momokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Let's see, and that is there. Let's see. Okay, that's just, yeah, everything we just read. Okay. Alright, let's, try talking with some people. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now.
Aren't you gonna help?
Oh, sorry. Aren't you gonna help me investigate, Chihiro?
But I can't leave Junko here. I feel so sorry for her.
I have to stay with her. Let's see. Okay. I assume this is just gonna be like the monitor. That's it, the monitor Monokuma always shows up on. There's gotta be a clue here. Or not. I better get back to the investigation. Yeah, I figured. Camera, we hate the cameras. Someone's spying on us with that camera. But who is it and what for? Oops. I wasn't hitting tab there. I was trying to, like, see if there's anything up here. And I hit the wrong button. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. Okay. Leave the gym. I don't imagine there's going to be anything in here. You know, if the person whoever grabbed that sword is going to have gold dust on their hands, right? So that's a clue right there that we know we can look for. When we touched it, we got gold all over ourselves. So I should head to the crime scene of my room. Yep. Won't make any progress without investigating there. Yep. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. That's a lot of stuff to look at. Let's see. This key on the ground has my name on it. It's gotta be my key, if I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys, too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Yeah, why would she have? How did they get into the room? That's the question. They would have had to have been in the room already, probably, right? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. How, though? Like, she wouldn't have left the room. Like, after we... Right? No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. Yeah, exactly. She wouldn't have left again. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. Yeah, exactly. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook, right? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean it up a little? I'd assume they cleaned up the gold dust maybe that was around. Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this. Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then? Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Yeah. Let's see. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right. They're in the other room. If only I'd heard something. I was right there in the other room. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the Truth Bullets. Alright, let's see. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. I can't look in the garbage can. I was kind of wondering if the garbage can would have had the used up lint sheets on it. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? It almost looks like too much of a struggle happened in here, right? It's almost suspicious, right? Evidence of a struggle. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me. You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean? There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? That'll all get sorted out when the time comes.
I hadn't thought of that, okay? I didn't think that far ahead, okay? I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't thinking that far ahead, okay? Hey, Kyoka quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but... What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching. Searching? She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room. Did she lose a contact or something? I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. You're done, you surrender, you give up. It was you, Pip. Pip, you're the murderer? But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean? I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really? Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it, too? Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Alright. Can we go into the bathroom? I should look around here first. And check other spots later. Alright, what else? Surveillance camera. Mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening, they just keep on watching. Bunch of voyeurs, I say. Let's see... Nope, we already talked with you. We looked in there, we looked in there. We looked at the sword, we looked at the bed. We didn't look at the monitor, I guess. It's one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. So the display stand that the sword was on. Yep. I think I looked at all of that. My sounds ain't working? Oh yeah, I don't know why. That's weird. For some reason, they're not working. I noticed, yeah. Ah, but you want praise? Okay. Pip, you've been a very good girl. Very good puppy, I should say. A very good puppy. You deserve all of the pets. Alright. What is left? What have I not looked at? I feel like I've looked at everything.
Sergeant. Commissar.
Oh, that's working.
Commissar. The troops are revolting. Commissar. Well, you're pretty repulsive yourself.
I'll say they stink on ice. There are scratches and gouges and yep. Evidence of a struggle, clearly. I think I've clicked on everything, haven't I? I've clicked on the sword. A sword, brought back, does that mean it was used to attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath, yeah. Hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. Maybe I didn't click on that. Till now, I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Okay, I didn't actually click the sword. Okay, I thought I did.
I should look around in here for... I've checked everything. What do you want from me? Take on sheath, just see, huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Okay, so... Sayaka was killed with what looked like a kitchen knife. Sayaka probably grabbed the sword and tried to defend herself with it. Right? But then Sayaka was killed with the knife. That's my guess. Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? The replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Yeah, she was killed by that knife, presumably. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Alright. I bet she's got gold on her hands, right? Told myself I couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But it does have gold on it, so... Maybe the killer did smack her with on the wrist with the sheath? Or maybe that was just, you know, maybe she did draw it? I don't know. Let's see. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. It's not a lot of blood. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I wonder if... Did Sayaka maybe invite someone in with the intent to kill them? Only to get overpowered herself. That would explain why there was some, you know, unless it's either that or the person was hidden inside the room, right? What's this? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What's that say? 73011. Or 11037. What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Could it be something else? I'm trying to look at it like maybe upside down here. Doesn't look like it would be anything else. So she wrote that message, whatever it was. Whatever it says. She must have wrote that, because the blood's on her finger, right? Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the... Yeah, right. Yep, wrist is broken. Yep. Yep. You love being thrusted into? If you get assaulted by Pepto-Bismol, don't worry about it. The blood in here appears to be pink. People have pink blood in this room. In this world, people have pink blood, okay? Don't worry about it. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Yeah, we know that. Alright, I think that's everything that we can see here. Yeah. 11037. What's the meaning? It doesn't make sense as letters upside down. Man, how did she have time to write that? Maybe she didn't? Like, maybe that was, maybe the killer did that to throw us off the cave, throw us off? Because that doesn't make a ton of sense, right? Okay. I'm assuming that's everything. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. Right, so maybe they're upside down, right? If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result? Think about it. You're not going to tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullets section. So yeah, she must have wrote it like it must be like upside down, right? But upside down, it looks like Leoii. Like, what would that mean? All right. Leo. Leo. Like maybe Leo and the Leo something? Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob. You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me. I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this. Then that clears that up. Huh? Well, what clears what up? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even in there, she suddenly turned and left the room. So, presumably someone has opened their toolkit. Someone has. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they even want to talk to me, that is. Alright. Presumably that's a kitchen knife that is missing, right? So let's go confirm that a knife is missing from the kitchen, right? Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break, actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue of what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Aha, yep, definitely a knife missing. Definitely a knife missing there, huh? There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone out here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the Truth Bullets. Yeah. I mean, not that that tells us much, right? Like, anybody could have been back here. Bunch of vegetables all piled up. Don't see anything noteworthy about it. Alright. I'm assuming that's all we're gonna find in here, probably, right? If she was hanging around here, did you see anybody come and go? Did anybody go back there and then come back hiding something? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall? Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning. Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. Okay, we're on to something here. Who came and went? Think real hard. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Aoi's account has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What, of course not, I could never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, honestly, I have no idea. Okay. Whoops, didn't mean to. Alright. They did suggest we talk to, Chihiro, who is probably still in the gym. They seemed like they weren't leaving because they didn't know what to do with the investigation. Gym should be through here. Right? Yeah.
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right? Well, it just so happens... Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes.
Moving on. We have commercials for everything except microwave ovens. I've never seen one. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? Like, they're so essential that they don't have to advertise them, I suppose, huh? Just one of those things. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could there be a code or something?
Sorry, no.
Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry, I just don't know.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or, could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, it couldn't be. I doubt he has anything more to say, but we can check. Ugh, no way, I seriously don't want to die here. Yep, no, same thing he said before, yep. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to Sayaka's room, get the DVD. I guess. We did mention that as well. We could probably just fast travel there. Or, whoops, no. Map. Gym entry, hallway, first floor. Yeah. Toko's room, Sack's room. Not allowed to fast travel there right now? Not allowed to fast travel there? Okay, we are not allowed to fast travel at the moment, okay. That's fine. Probably should have did this before coming to the gym. It's like would have been faster, I suppose. So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I... Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? What do you mean? Did someone switch the nameplates? Oh, wait a minute. That is not where the nameplate was, right? Did someone switch Toko and... this is Toko's room. I don't really have anything to talk to. Wait. Did they switch the nameplate? No, that's Sayaka's... Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Yeah, sure enough. Okay, I wasn't crazy. Look at that. Yeah, they switched the nameplates as well. So we switched rooms and switched... But the only person that would have known would have been Sayaka. Sayaka must have switched it herself. Hey, Proxy, how you doing? Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing it was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? So someone switched those nameplates. Could have been Sayaka herself, but why? Right? Okay. I want the DVD here. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was on that video. I wonder what did she see. Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking it out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. I'm guessing there's probably nothing else in here, so let's just leave the area. So yeah, we'll just... So, to the audio-video room, I assume? Which should be... That's in the other area, right? Yeah. Also, someone did mention the trash room, right? Yeah, let's check that out real quick, actually, while we're right here. But yeah, like if someone disposed of some shit. There's a hatch on the floor, rattle rattle, door won't budge, must be locked. Gate. Oh!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all trash in the school eventually winds up.
We got ads starting in a couple minutes. Once they do, we'll once again take a little break for the commercials to play. How do you get the gate open?
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others. Okay, alright, I get it. Yep, dame, yep. Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, alright. Leave the area. Okay. Let's ask around real quick. See if anybody knows about who's on cleaning duty.
I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Oh, no, it's me. Sorry, I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask?
And it just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday.
It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after that happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'd be in charge.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient, actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered. That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Yeah, get some fresh air, Pip. Take a walk, come back to it. Boring. But yeah, ads will be starting any second now, so we'll take another little break once they do. Anyway, more important than that... Hey, Fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else wanted to do. What's the big deal?
Oh, there's the ads. So, alright, we'll be back again in just a moment. I do want to keep poking around at this. I think I'm starting to figure out what happened. So, we'll be right back. Alright, welcome back, everybody. I think we're finally getting somewhere. I had literally forgotten that this guy's name was Leon. That's probably obviously what Sayaka was trying to indicate by writing that upside down. Thank you, thank you. So, good chance it's Leon then? If, like, that's what Sayaka was trying to write? I'd literally forgotten this guy's name was Leon. I was like, Leo? Who's Leo? And then the two ones were probably supposed to be an N. So she's probably indicating that it was Leon, if she indeed did write that. Which she probably did because it was upside down. So it does seem like Sayaka probably wrote his name here. Fire, I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it?
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
Well, there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
I would never tire of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D.
Wow.
Oh, and PVC figures.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, there's no harm in it.
That's not how it's supposed to...
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask of you.
What, so now you suddenly want me to join your party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Oh, okay.
So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. That was easy.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? Man, you know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along.
No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world?
Oh, whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mount of the incinerator? It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy?
No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Yes, about that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? An incinerator has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. Is that like a shirt?
A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love?
Anyway, this is... It's like a piece of cloth in the shape. Part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough to itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. The green button turns it on, and the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems, anyway. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is that?
You know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish.
What a dork.
Yeah, kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Everyone already knows you did it. All of the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies.
Yeah, Mr. Naegi, you seem a little down.
Oh, really?
If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up.
Sure. It's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Alright, I think we've seen everything in here. Alright, back to the gym. Also, we have the DVD we can look at, too. Let's see. The audiovisual room is, is past here. Okay. As would be the gym. Let's see, where's the audiovisual room? Right there, okay. We will stop in there first. Yeah, right here. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. Yep. Sat down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the player, pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... Right. An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken. And then, that voice I had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful, but then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. David really just murdered them all on stage? What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Alright, you got this, Pip. Alright, have a great night, Grumpy. Sleep well. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Alright. To the gym. Yeah, we definitely could have saved a trip by doing this in a different order. We could have talked to Chihiro and, what's his name? Clairvoyant guy. At once. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. I've had enough. I gotta break free. Hiro, snap out of it. Uh-huh. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed, what the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Okay. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Holy shit. Came out to like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Yeah, Yashiro. Or Hiro for short. Right. I'm bad with names.
So I'm getting tired of waiting. Let's say we just get started, Time for the long-awaited class trial. Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
I am excited, I'm not gonna lie. The cases, of course, were always the best part of Phoenix Wright as well, right? So, the red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Alright. Exciting. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you.
I bet you were afraid you would be discovered and as the murderer you are.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime.
So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? I mean, it would suggest it's Leo. The evidence suggests it's Leo. Leon. The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? I suppose, like, you know...
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all of your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I suppose we could talk to everybody before we go in.
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you are the culprit just yet.
Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Let's get started.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh? If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. So I was stuck as here and even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Sure did, apparently. Let's see.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence?
I feel like I have a good idea of what happened. I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. You'd switch the voice to English for the class trials. There's voice acting for most of the trial. I suppose I could. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her, very impressive. I'm glad you approve. Well then, the time's finally come. Are you ready?
So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naegi's final curtain call. Yeah.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Let's see. Can I actually... I'm not sure if I can. Switch, let's see. Let me see. I should probably pop a save, too, here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can actually switch it. Doesn't look like I can. I can try going to the main menu real quick and see if I can change it from the main menu. Yeah, I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can, actually. Just wait till you get to the class trial. Let's see, so do I just... Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Let us begin.
Good idea. Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. Need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy, clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom?
You can save and go to the menu, select chapter, choose start from class trial, and then you can select difficulty and voice. Okay, I could try that.
It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close, it's total shit.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up.
We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. A panopticon, if you will. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our final case opened. Our first case, rather. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Alright, save the data. Yes. Set skills. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Increases bullet capacity. Effective during bullet time battle. Okay. Alright. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Let's see. So I should be able to open the e-handbook. Is that what I wanted to do? Should I have done that? And save and go to the menu, select chapter, close. Yeah, that's what I'm... Right. And then if I... So you're saying go to the menu, select chapter. So like return the main menu. Now I should be able to do it from here. Chapter select. Alright, start from class trial. Ah, we cannot yet. Will not let us. Not yet. Maybe we have to get a little further in? I don't know. Maybe we have to finish it before it'll let us do it? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Open e-handbook. Yeah. So we'll set the skills. I assume we want to do that. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial, so your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one...
excuse me.
And the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then, everyone close your eyes, and whoever did it, raise your hand. Yeah, let's do it. Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand? Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about the other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. I just thought our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, tell me a little more. Explain how this works. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you've found during your investigation will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, and then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'll have to read the statements. Alright, evidence of a struggle. I assert that one who has murdered the Miss Sayaka Maizano. Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room. In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise. Nope. She didn't even have a chance to resist. That's incorrect. Huh? Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there is no explanation for what happened to my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward in an argument by holding down the control key. Weird, okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, so we got that. I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizano. We know that, yep. Yeah, we all know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room. In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance. There it is. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle. A struggle? Between who and who? Between Sayaka and the killer, of course. So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? Good job, Pip. No, that's wrong, Makoto says. So you're— objection! So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first, and then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job. And that much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining. Sorry. Okay, so what's next? Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Alright. Alright, kitchen knife set. Alright. So what was used to kill her? There was some kind of sharp object to thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon. Some random knife. No, that's wrong. Objection! No, I do not think it was a knife. I do think that it was a knife, but not just any knife. It's almost positive it was a kitchen knife. Huh? A kitchen knife? After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing. Which means that the knife must be the murder weapon. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You can sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I can totally see that be a kitchen knife. Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right? That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need? Hold on a second, Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial? Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion. I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something will reveal itself. You're a very good puppy, Pip. A good job getting the computer working. That's a good puppy. You really believe that? She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Yeah, yes please. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. Yeah? While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone is saying. Cool. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Okay. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Alright. Always a count. So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us? Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? Okay, wait, hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen. And next you're gonna say that you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want. Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina? Huh? Remember what you were telling me earlier. Well, I went to go to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct? Yeah, that's right. At any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall? No, I don't think so. You don't think so? No, he definitely wasn't there. The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife. Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and they're lying to protect each other? Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murderer is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule? Good grief, enough already. No, okay, there are no accomplices in this case. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way, I swear it wasn't me.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right, Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea. I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either of you have grabbed the knife? Actually, no, because, well... just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos, I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome. But I'm a girl. Well, you are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is the one other possibility, right, Hina?
Oh yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here?
Are you talking about... Sayaka? She's the one who came to the dining hall, and then later, she wound up dead. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... So it was Sayaka? Okay. Then Sayaka's the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she wanted a drink of water, but most likely... Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What? See? He did it after all. No, you're wrong.
So that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Hey, Necro, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I've managed to avoid most of the spoilers for these games, so this has been interesting. I'm having a good time. How you doing, Necro?
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die. Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer. Bewildering? The hell are you talking about? Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? What was missing from the scene of the crime that by all accounts should have been there? Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. As things advance further, Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. I'm actually not sure what this is referring to. What should have been at the scene, but wasn't? Like, evidence in general. There was, like, no evidence. If we can just figure out what that something is. Like, there should have been, like, some evidence, but the evidence was all missing because it got put in the incinerator somehow. Alright. H-R-H-A... Hair. Yeah, there's no hair. It was all cleaned up. Cross-examine the parrot, yeah. You're home from getting smashed at BJ practice? Oh my. Yeah? I mean, that sounds like a good time. So, someone was in your guard then if you got smashed. Are you allowed to say that? I think you're allowed, yes. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor. So, the culprit removed some evidence. Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all of the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room. The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not? No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just the hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground? The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there. Wait, that means... Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the serial killer are one and the same. Then, Makoto isn't the culprit. But are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair? No, there are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it. I would like to hear those reasons. Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first and then fled into the bathroom, right? Yeah, and then they ran after her, got into the bathroom and stabbed her. And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it? What do you mean? I'm fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto? The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves that is... the object that the killer broke. Well, we know that. It was the doorknob. Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right? The doorknob? What doorknob? The doorknob from my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed and the doorknob's about ready to fall off? Oh yeah, true. But what does that mean? In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion. So what, you're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it. You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully, that will help you understand. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to learn more? Yes, please. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone else, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. We can slow down with spacebar, I believe, is what it said too. The bathroom door frame. The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. No, we know that, that's true. She then fled into the bathroom. Yep. Then the killer ran after her. The killer ran after her, and they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Oh, that's correct. Because Sayaka had locked it. That's the wrong bit. And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered. we apparently missed. And to finish the job, they stabbed her in the back. It was you, wasn't it? Makoto, admit it. We already know the answer. So I must have missed right there. It's not because the door was locked. No, there's a different reason entirely. Control fast forwards it a little bit. Alright. So it was right here. It's not locked. My door just gets stuck because it's fucked. Haha! You're wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right? Yes, now that you mention it, that is true. Then, why didn't your bathroom door open? Because it was stuck. Huh, what are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked, so they tore apart the doorknob to get in. Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms. The killer could easily make that mistake thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime. The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked because our nameplates were switched. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime... The crime took place in my room. The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstandings about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then there would have been a lock on the door, and they wouldn't have had to break through.
So they had no
idea. So doing so many voices. So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were. Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident, but the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open. Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right? You finished setting everything up? What do you do now? Well, then you're good to go. That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it. That's what I've been trying to tell you. Okay, then who did it do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem. Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question. Oh, you. You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah, okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how'd the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes, I did. How did the killer get inside? Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up? That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient. Then maybe someone picked the lock.
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine, and how about this? The killer got it in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello, why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because... We switched rooms because she was scared. Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. I hope that's correct. That sounds right. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Well, even if I'm sure it was you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Exactly. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone. Alright, we got ads starting again in a couple of minutes. Thank you, Dylan. I will hydrate. What if her being scared was a lie? Huh? Oh, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that? I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility she did go get the knife herself? We do know that. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared. Oh man, I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write it, you can leave an imprint, sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap, I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on. It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it. Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night. So, Makoto, did you write this? No, I didn't, but... Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature. Then, that note, Sayaka wrote it. But why? Why would she write that? The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under the door to let them know she wanted to meet them in secret. If you got an invitation like that from an ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist? Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me. But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened. Huh? What makes you say that? Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then, pay attention. Alright. Dorm nameplates. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? Yep. But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room. Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. Shit. Need to consider this more carefully. One more time, there must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Okay. Makoto switched rooms. That's correct. In the room they asked to come to, yep. Specifically says my room. Yep. I see. So if someone had read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's. Exactly, the room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is... it has to be because of what got switched between Mai and Sayaka's rooms. I must have missed that one. We did switch rooms, correct. But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, yeah, specifically says my room. Yep. I see, so if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room. Counter! Alright, the ads will be starting in a second, so we'll take a little break once they do. Nameplates on mine and Sayaka's rooms got switched. They got switched? That's right, the nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. Alright. Again, we'll take another little break here while ads play, so we'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Alright. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's. So what you're saying is the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
That if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Thank you, Nana. Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was, well, of course, it was you, right, Makoto? Right. Okay, then who did it? There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched the rooms was Sayaka. It had to be Sayaka. She's the only one that knew. Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would have even known to switch the nameplates was Sayaka. Can also infer as much from her note. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two, in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room. What? I mean, clearly, right? She had the knife and everything. Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms, why would anyone do that? To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened to that was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit. Fucking Kyo. Taka is the dippest of dipshits. He keeps just saying the most obvious shit over and over again like it's this amazing revelation. Yeah, we still know who that is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle. Yes, I think you're right. Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me, there was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yeah, what's the deal with that sword? Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist. How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist? The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with this fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there is no doubt. How did the smooth brain end up in the committee, right? Let the despair continue, yep. All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist and it should become pretty clear. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there, see?
Is that gold?
It sure is, specifically the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch this stuff and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because... I got it! Because she got hit with the sword right there on her wrist! Thank you, Taka. Slowest horse crossing the finish line.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery. What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? I think so. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the Q key to rotate... Q, that's annoying. To choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. Okay, that's more convenient. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes, this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Make your argument. Okay. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword. Okay. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack. Actually, that would be the sheath, probably. And that's what broke her hand, so she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away, yeah. But then the culprit took that from her too. And they killed her with it. And that's exactly what happened. If the person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Yeah, it's the sheath. Sword-based. No, we need the sheath. We already missed it, so... Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword. Oh, why not? Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See, there's a gash in it, like someone cut into it with something sharp. Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene. Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on. If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you're going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right? Yeah, that's true, but the sheath's on. It'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with a kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defense impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword. So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against the attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
I don't think so. I think Sayaka called him there and attacked him with the knife first. And he grabbed the sword, defended himself against the knife, and then ended up killing Sayaka.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself. She would have had gold all over her hands. How the hell can you not think that? Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear. The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. Again, her hands. If you wanted to use the sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Her palms, obviously. You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword. How can you know that just by looking at her palms? Like I said before, the gold coating on the sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off of the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean. Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom. Sorry, but I don't think so. The water stops flowing at night. Well, why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly? And no, it's not that at all. There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off of her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to bathrooms. The water was off. Obviously. According to the Monokuma files, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathrooms shuts off at nighttime, right? Oh, I didn't think of that, actually. I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously. So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on, if that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was... The one who damaged the sheath would have been Sayaka. Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife? But we already said that the attack started with... The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was
Sayaka? Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this. No, far from it. It's almost as if she had been planning to commit a murder of her own. I was right. What? She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation... Indeed, these are all actions of an assailant. Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not? So Sayaka wanted it to... on me? That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away. So all that's why she switched the names?
Doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why, out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms. Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation, a totally forgettable kid or national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait then, are you saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit. But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken and she was forced to drop the knife. The tables were suddenly turned on her. She died at the hands of the one she planned to murder. It certainly seems that way. Just hold on, that can't be true. Because...
Hey, you guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we forgot to decide who we think did it. Makoto, right now, you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us. Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. That's not true. Make your argument. The dying message. Yep. It's easy to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right? There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message. Wait, what did you say? The dying message she wrote, something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037, written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there. Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask. Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it? There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it. Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message. I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write. Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it, but still... What the heck do those numbers mean? It was definitely Leon. It definitely says Leon, right? Hey, Chiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course, it's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh, what?
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't the first two ones look less like two numbers and more like one letter? Oh, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 11, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if it really is an N, N037 doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. Come on. This is so obvious. Come on. Rotate the image 180 degrees. Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something. Oh my god, now I see. She wrote down the killer's name. Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it. Whose name did she write? Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn the letters 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. It's pretty obvious. It was Chihiro! The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters Leon. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon. What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name. No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write it upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. It was me, I'm Leon! It was me all along! I fooled you all! Try it for yourself, if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted. It sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go say shit like that! If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence? Huh? You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of? The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right? As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator. But one piece burned off and got left behind. And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon? What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little chart piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to. You're right, that alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth. Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right there. Yeah, I think so. The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible, where it was disposed of, when it was disposed of, or how it was disposed of. It's got to be where it was disposed of. Because, like, I think obviously, right, in order to hit the button, he threw the crystal ball to hit the button, right? And because he's the expert at baseball, right? He's the baseball champ. He was able to hit it. Where the shirt was destroyed. If we focus on that, the killer will become clear. Where it was destroyed? You're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? How the fuck was that supposed to make anything clear? Looks like I guess not. Looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to. How it was disposed of. If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need a key. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. The key to the trash room? Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right? So the only one who could have gotten into the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash. You'd have to get real close to the incinerator. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't have to get close if you threw the crystal ball. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without the trash room key. But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you? Yes, you could, if you used this. What is this, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell. Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but how would you use it? The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was... The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through the gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit the switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw through the gap the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in. Hey, come on, what the hell is this? All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly. Oh wait, no, just hold on!
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right, there's no way, it'd be impossible. Difficult? Absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so, because the killer is. Wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all, because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. Because the killer's the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon? Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now? A target 30 feet away would surely be a little challenge. For the ultimate baseball star. You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shifter brains have it all wrong. I'm telling you. You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this. Listen to me. What the hell do you mean end this? Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened. The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Every case has one last element to bring the case trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of the events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead you to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Alright, finish the thought. Okay, alright. Okay. So, first off, you came here, right? She tried to attack. He grabbed the sword. First, when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, they noticed something in my room. Wait, do I have like more of these? I have more. Okay, I have more of these. Okay. There's more. Some more. Okay. They used that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why that evidence was damaged. There it is. Smacked her in the wrist. Yep, sure enough. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? They grabbed the knife? After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? Okay, we have more acts. I guess it was... like, she's... Is that him grabbing the knife? Is that what that's supposed to be? Like, she dropped the knife. Alright, she runs into the bathroom. They force the bathroom door open. The only logical way they could have done that was by breaking the, Yep, by doing that. So he got in with the knife. After she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to leave something behind. The killer used an item in my room to help dispose of the evidence, yep. The object the killer threw to activate the incinerator must have been the crystal ball. What the killer threw in the incinerator was the... yeah. The piece of evidence left behind in the trash room was... reenact. Alright. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. drama. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I'd put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. Oh, that's not right. No, I didn't lay my reasoning out right. I need to rearrange the events of the case. So this is... After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of his own, what did they do next? The only other one it would... Then he drew the sword. Chased her in. Yeah, then he drew the sword. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. Yep. Then he drew the sword. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding yourself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. Let's see. Note, if the panels have the picture of the answers, you have it, not it. Note that if the panels have the picture of the answers you have, it's not it. Okay. Alright. Alright, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all of her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in the victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hito's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator's switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hito simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything. So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said? Do I object? Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object. I object. I object. I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it. Well, then I guess it's as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you are in possession of that evidence. Am I? Other than, like, that, you know, she wrote your name, I have the evidence. Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle. AKA the BTB, by the way. BTWs. BT dubs. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Uh-oh, it's a rhythm game. The closing segment was the argument was supposed to be the last segment. Is this a new version or something? Maybe it's added for the Steam version, I don't know. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. So, match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. So where's your proof? I lock onto that and then I hit the thing. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. Oh, that's interesting. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Okay, well then, good luck and have fun. This sounds hard. When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them. They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been... I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 big dummy head. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. First time you tried it, you failed this? Wow, okay. Where is your proof? Are you kidding me? Wait, how do I... Wait. How... Wait, where's my mouse? Okay, there it is. Wait. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Like, but I was supposed to be hitting the "Where's your proof" one, right? Was I just supposed to be shooting at all of them? I thought I was supposed to be doing like just picking the "Where's your proof" one. Okay. All right.
Uh-oh, have we already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congrats to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really it for us? Is it all over? What do you say? Want to give it another shot? Yes, please. So I just lock onto any of the statements? I thought it was a particular statement I was looking for. Can't give up now. Close bullet time battle. Alright. I think I get it then. I'm gonna read it again, actually. Let's see. Okay. I thought I was looking for, like, just the statement that said, like, you know, you have no proof. Not just, oh, you're an idiot. Oh, you're stupid. Okay. Alright. Not simply, we won't hear what you have to say when this happens. Engage them in the battle. Right. Yep. Okay. Destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker. Press the right button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto. Okay. I think I get it. I blame the fact that I've been streaming for, well, since 5 and it's almost midnight. Alright. Let's try this again. Alright. 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 This is all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them. I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And then that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used. That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use? It had to be their own toolkit. Stupid, 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 stupid! Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used. Stupid, stupid, huh? And if you say that you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why. And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point. Stupid. Oh, have a good night, Pip. Sleep well. Pip. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we got him. So, you have no rebuttal. Then it would seem we are finished here. You fucked up. Damn. we did real well right up until the end there, huh? We did real good right up until the end there, huh?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited. Who'll be chosen and who has the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I did my best, yes. Monokuma.
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hold on a second. Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it. Son of a bitch, what the hell's wrong with you? I didn't have a choice. It was kill or be killed. So that's why I killed her first. None of you are any different. One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this. I was just unlucky, that's all. He kind of was. Like, Sayaka was clearly gonna kill him. Hey, come on. You expect me to just accept my death? Yes, actually. Unfortunately, because it's you or all of us. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off, it'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said, no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
I understand, really I do, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka was being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But that's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise. If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it.
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Oh, wait a second. I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. Yeah, that's it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back into your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong? You had a number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder? No, that's not... Has a point. Has a point. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Makoto gets it. Makoto gets it. Don't victim blame. We're all victims here. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up.
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please don't do this.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please. We live in a society.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No. You know, I've always enjoyed when when a killer really puts some thought into how they kill someone and makes it personal to them, right? Like goes like, oh, what's an ironic way to kill this person? So I have a feeling I'm gonna like these deaths. The 1,000 blows. So as the baseball star, he's killed by baseballs. Man, this is brutal, though. That's brutal. Man, they're just all watching, too. Like, could you bring yourself to watch this? Like, none of them even looked away? Damn. Fucking kind of cold-blooded, isn't it? What we saw, that was the true face of despair. They like to watch. Hey, Dirges. I'm gonna pause these ads here, because I'm assuming this chapter is just about done. That was the face of true despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme! Man, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But there's That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. Oh, so why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course you can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What are you trying to say?
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden there. Just like before.
Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Ooh, sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some for the fun later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Despair, indeed. Ugh. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment. Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out. I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that. Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What? The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message, it's true. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her. That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was. She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure. Yeah, I mean, if she had been more careful, she could have just gotten the drop on him, right? We're gonna snooze those ads again. Her hesitation attracted failure. It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. Also, Fuko, what's her name? She died too? Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Blech. Move past their deaths. That's... Junko, thank you. I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. But he hasn't mentioned Junko. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. Now she said that, she revealed the smallest smile. By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic. Huh? Oh, that's cute. Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Aw. Damn. Yeah. They literally just didn't mention Junko. That's so fucked up. Despair Bat. I sure do. I sure do want to save. All right. Well, we'll call that for now. Sure, yep. Yeah. Next time will likely be more Silksong, but who knows? Maybe we'll do this next time as well. We'll see. We'll see what we feel like. It'll, yeah. Next time it'll probably be, yep, either more Silksong or more of this. One or the other. Yeah. But I guess for anyone watching that might not be familiar with me, I'm Beige Samurai, mostly stream retro and indie games. Yeah, I had a great time with it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Nana. Mostly stream retro and indie games, sometimes do dance games or hanging out in VR chat, occasionally do lectures in VR chat on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. On Wednesdays, I also do a spicy stream on a certain other website, which I cannot direct you to on here due to the nature of that content, but if you know where to look, I'm sure you can find it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, I do spicy VR chat hangout times, usually with guests. We have a special one lined up for next time, for Wednesday. Yeah. So, I typically do, I typically do that on Wednesday, and then on Tuesdays and Thursdays I usually take off. I might do a bonus one on Thursday, if I'm feeling it. But yeah, so it'll either be Thursday or Friday that we're back here, either with more Silksong or more of this. But yeah, let's find someone to raid out to, shall we? Let's see. Who is streaming, and what are they streaming? Ronaldo is still streaming. We could raid Ronaldo. We raided him last night, though. So let's see. Let's see. Yeah, fine. Let's go raid Ronaldo. It's alright. Well, thank you all for hanging out. I had a lovely time as usual. Hope you have a great night all, and yeah. See you next time, I hope, and I'll send you on over to the Fox now. Alright. Have a great night all. Alright. Night-night.